A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome everyone to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Smith, and it's Simmons in at the small forward. 2 on the clock. Here's Smith. And it's Thorpe with a rebound.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Here's Thorpe. They set the pick. Pass to Anthony. There's the triple. The shot off that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Stockton, pass to Gill. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Dampier. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Olajuwon. Here's Stockton for 3. And he buries his first look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Anthony. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Stockton, defended by Podziemski. Smith passes to Simmons. Wide open look. The Spurs rebound. Pass to Stockton. Hey, from beyond the arc. And Simmons is good for 3.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Anthony. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. Unloads from 13. The putback. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Warriors trail by 6. The three from Rizachet. Knocks down the long J.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Gill. Picked by Smith. And that one's good. Gill.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Over Simmons. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Lays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Olajuwon passes to Gill. Picked by Smith. Pass to Olajuwon. And rejected. Here's the break. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In third, the Warriors.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. 1:21 left in the opening quarter. Here's Samanic. Pass to Lively. Fires for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Now Henderson. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Banga can't hit.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
Culver, no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Henderson. Six to shoot. Deflected. Here's Stockton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now here's Anthony. He's covered by Culver. Anthony outside. And again, no good by Golden State. And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs out in front, up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
We've got Scoot Henderson. He's out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Here's Benga, following the bucket by the Spurs. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Up the floor, here's Heinrich. Finished off the break. And now a 6-point San Antonio lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
And the shot goes.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Warriors making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And so it's Golden State with it. 8-point game. Outside Thibault. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required, time-wise, from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Here's Heinrich. Now here's Lively. Pass to Olajuwon. With the clock winding down. And that one is hammered home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Porter. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, it's hard defending Porter Jr. in the two-man game. He can roll, he can pop, he can do anything as the screener.
Here's Heinrich. Pass to Olajuwon. Lively with it. Here's Gill. 17-foot shot on the way. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Heinrich passes to Olajuwon. Tries again.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors trail by 7. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Henderson. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Stockton, defended by Henderson. Smith left side. Simmons looking around. Here's Gill. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Warriors with the rebound. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
The Spurs making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Spurs lead by 7. Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Smith finds Simmons. We've got 1:48 left in the second. Back to Smith. And it's rejected. Here's Risacher. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Thorpe. Anthony outside.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. And Anthony drops them both. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Stockton pass to Smith. Now here's Lively, tightly guarded. Here's Stockton. Podziemski grabs the board.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Smith passes to Stockton. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Anthony against Simmons. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Rizachet. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Simmons. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Gill. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Spurs out in front. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Fellas, you got to love watching teams go at it like this.
Love seeing it, Ernie. It's fun to see these teams, the fans, and us in the studio.
Yeah, it makes me want to get there and play again. You guys good if I go suit up for the second half?
I would love to see it. You good with playing for free? Because if you leave, we're not paying you for skipping out of here. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Spurs.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. We've got Smith, and it's Simmons in at the 3 spot.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Here's Olajuwon. Pass to Simmons. Clock at 6. To the left wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And the first one at the line is good. no good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Risacher. Outside Podziemski. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Podziemski's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Stockton, defended by Podziemski. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Pass to Risacher. Here's Thorpe, covered by Smith. Thorpe, that's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
San Antonio leading by 3. 90 seconds into the second half now. Smith outside. Here's Stockton. Simmons with it. He shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Thorpe's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anthony in the post. Simmons defending. Anthony misses.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Simmons, the pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. He's got 9. Pass to Gill. Over Risacher. Gill, no. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Podziemski. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Pass to Olajuwon. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Sinks that one from the post. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Anthony. Oh!
Wow!
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
But he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Anthony. Down low. Thorpe, that's good. Thorpe's got his second bucket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Olajuwon. Poke loose. And he's all alone for the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Olajuwon. 13 points in the game. Second shot opportunity. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Anthony against Simmons. Pass to Risacher. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. For 3, Anthony. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far.
Well, he's certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're just staying with possessions on the offensive glass and getting rewarded for it. You have to love the hustle.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Now here's Henderson. No made baskets yet. Pass to Rizachet from deep three-point land. Lively grabs a miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down. And their defense has taken a turn for the worse here in the second half, allowing way too many easy looks.
Here's Henderson. Thibault passes to Henderson. And here's Thibault. Porter a screen. Shot to stop the run. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Heinrich passes to Stockton. Culver on the wing. Shoots. Out to the wing. Here's Stockton. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Stockton's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Spurs. They lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Michael Porter out there with Anthony. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Benga in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Pass to Benga. Blocked! And they're running. Here's Heinrich. To the middle. Shot is up. Culver. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Thybulle. On the wing, Anthony. Ooh, it's stolen away. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And here's Gordon from the arc. Counted from distance.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Benga. Now Thybulle. Anthony outside. Porter a screen. 4 on the clock. Anthony misses. Spurs lead by 7. To the inside. Here's Samanic. That one goes in.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Thybulle against Gordon. Up top, Thybulle. Pass to Benga. Looking to win the run. Rebound by San Antonio. Olajuwon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Gordon. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so Porter will bring it up to the Warriors. They have yet to score here in the fourth. And here's Thybulle. Henderson outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Rizachet. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Dampier. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Smith outside. Pass to Simmons. The three is up. Podziemski grabs the board.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Thorpe, pass to Anthony. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for San Antonio.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off a transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Stockton. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots from 12. Off the left rim and out. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Simmons. He tries for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Joe Smith. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Gill. Six to shoot. Here's Olajuwon. Rebounded by Dampier. Dampier's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's a minute 17 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Anthony. Rebound by San Antonio. Now Simmons. Pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. Banked it in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 8. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Pass to Dampier. Anthony against Simmons. It's Anthony on the take. Can't cash it in from close range. And Simmons has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They're leading by 8. Here's Gill. 4-3. Podziemski grabs the board.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Anthony with a bucket. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Ricochet. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Golden State calls timeout. They're behind by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
17 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Golden State foul. Ricochet. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
They get it back. So we see the Spurs get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Welcome, everybody, to the day and opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
A look at the Magic starting group. They've got Wembanyama. He's out there with Buzelis. Edey out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jerome in at the 1. Now, here's Howard. Hawkins passes to Knox. The 10-footer. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Edey. He's covered by Hawkins. Here's Jerome. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. About a minute played so far here in the first. And here's Hawkins. Pass to Knox. And the 3 off target. Now Buzelis. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hawkins. Sinks the three-pointer.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Howard. Inside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 2 to shoot. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. There's the call. It's a foul in Orlando. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando with the ball, and they're starting off the season playing the 76ers here.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Here's Wembanyama. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Orlando on D. 4-point game. Ball stolen. Here's Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Hawkins with it. Pass to Knox. Howard with a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Knox. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Jerome. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Sinks the triple.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
It's Hawkins on the wing. Down low. Howard. And slammed in by Howard.
And Howard's already got the footwork of a veteran. Pick and roll should be a go-to set for him in the league.
Pass to Hero. To the right side. And Wembanyama outside. Off target from outside. Philadelphia trails by 5. Now Howard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
He's checked in for Kevin Knox.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Peterson. 1:44 left to play here in the first. Great D that time from Hero. To the middle. Here's Jerome. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 1, the Magic.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Here's Collier. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford passes to Collier. From past the arc. Nailed from 3-point land.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Campbell against Hero. Campbell's shot's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Magic leading by 7. Outside, Hero. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Here's Bagley. Eubanks grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Bagley with a screen on Howard. Here's McCain. It's good from the top of the key. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Campbell against Hero. And here is Campbell. On the wing, Melton. There's the triple. The shot, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Orlando out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Hawkins is out there with Campbell. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Jerome Kersey. And it's Knox in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Here's Collier. Wembanyama outside. Bagley sets a screen for Wembanyama. Shoots over Campbell, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Now Hawkins still scoreless. Fires at the elbow. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Campbell.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Philadelphia with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Driving inside. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Buzelis. Wembanyama, a screen. And it's Collier missing. Philadelphia trails by 5. Pass to Campbell. Here is Hawkins. He gets it in there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Wembanyama. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's McCain. And the basket is good. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Howard's checked in for Eubanks, and Allen subbed in for Kevin Knox. And Orlando making a change here. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Allen surveying the D. Another miss by Philadelphia. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jackson's got his first bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Howard, the pass to Allen. Five to shoot. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. good season for him last year. 10th in scoring and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up at top 10 shot blocker. Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Peterson's checked in, and it's Howard in for Allen. Orlando also making some changes. Hero comes in for Watanabe, and it's Ty Jerome in for Jackson. Now here's Howard. Pass to Hawkins. To halt the run, and the shot goes in.
With a quick release on the Hawkins jumper. The ball was in his hands for just a moment.
Wembanyama outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here is Hawkins. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Wembanyama. Off target with his 3.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Kersey misses. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Next step for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Edey gets the bucket.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Fires for 3. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Can't leave guys like Hawkins open from there in this league.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Edey. Now, Hero. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Kersey with the ball. Pass to Howard. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Howard. And Wembanyama, that's for 2. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for tuning in.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Orlando Magic.
Watching them on the offense.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Philadelphia trails by 5. On the court for Orlando, we've got Buzelis. Edey out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Jerome in at the point. Howard with a screen on Wembanyama. Bobbed up there for Howard. Pass to Hawkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point land. It's hauled in by Hero.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Basket good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Howard with the stuff.
And that is a thunderous finish. Sky's the limit for young Mr. Howard.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Buzelis. A three-pointer is right on target. Buzelis has got 6.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Pass to Wembanyama. Pulls it up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Peterson the pass to Hawkins. Here's Knox. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Wembanyama. And now a 10-point Orlando lead. And the 76ers call time here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Magic in third.
Awesome rim protection from them last year, and it was because of one thing. They commit to intimidating anyone that comes in the lane.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and they're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Hawkins with it. 12 points for him. Screen by Howard. The 3. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Jerome. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the first one drops. Here's checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Hawkins. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Orlando. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 11. It's stolen by Buzelis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Collier, he's checked in for the Magic.
Number 9, Isaiah Collier.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. There's the pick. Melton passes to Howard. That shot off. Orlando leading by 11. Here's Collier. 6 points for him. Pass to Bagley. Over in the corner, Hero. Misses the 3. 76ers have gone 2 of 6 in the field here in the third. Here's Knox. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Collier. Bagley with a screen on Howard. Another miss by Orlando. Philadelphia shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. It's stolen by Bagley. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Buzelis' shot is good. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the 76ers. Campbell comes in for Kevin Knox. 6 to shoot. Here's Melton. Pass to Eubanks. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Magic leading by 13. Here's McCain. And here's Bagley. Shoots from 12. Kicks it out to Hero. Here's Collier. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers shooting here about 46% for the game. Melton passes to Eubanks. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Eubanks got his second bucket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's McCain. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Gary Trent's checked in for Eubanks. Grayson Allen comes in for Howard. And Hawkins subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Philadelphia trails by 14. And here is Campbell. Pass to Hawkins. Allen for the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jerome Kersey out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Campbell. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Allen in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's McCain. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the 76ers. 15-point game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now Campbell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kersey. Oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot two.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup. Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Kersey drops both of them. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Collier. Pass to Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Campbell. There's a screen to the inside. Kersey uses the glass to finish the layup.
They are just killing them
on the interior.
Magic leading by 11. Here's McCain for three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Allen outside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Allen. Pocket 2. Shoots over Collier. Another miss by Philadelphia. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Outside, Hero. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Orlando gets it back. Pass to Jerome. Wembanyama outside. Here's Edey. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Hawkins. Hawkins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Campbell kicks to Allen. There's a good screen for the 3. Edey with the rebound. Orlando leading by 14. Pass to Collier. Wembanyama looking it over. Jerome passes to Collier. With the drive, off on the layup.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Trent against Wembanyama. Here's Campbell. It's hauled in by Hero.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Here's Edey. Pass to Hero. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 17.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Knox. Pass to Peterson. Hawkins with it. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to end the drought. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Hero. Craig, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Hawkins with it. High post, Howard. Pass to Howard. And it's blocked.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Victor Wembanyama.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
Pass to Campbell. 20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Nobody near Williams. The 76ers with another miss. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Melton. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Coming right up, the Knicks take it on. And we've been waiting for this day. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Now, New York starting five. Whitmore is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dick. Then there's Klingon. And it's Dillingham in at point guard. Now here's Thompson. It's Walker on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Thompson. Leonard's shot's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Walker. Left side Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! Leonard against Walker. Here's Dillingham. From deep three-point land. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the third. And here is Thompson. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Reeves, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up, and that's going to be a foul on New York. These
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so Reeves nails both of them. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Dillingham, defended by Thompson. Back to Whitmore. Leonard up top, beyond the arc. New York, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Thompson. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Dillingham. Leonard looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Here's Klingon. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Outside Walker. Back to Thompson. Pass to Turkoglu. Puts up a 3.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And there's a pick. Takes it inside. Here's Dillingham. Always a nice way to start, and makes his first one.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Turkoglu. Tipped away, and stolen by Leonard. To the paint. There's the block.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Dick. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Leonard. This one for 3. Dick with a miss. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Turkoglu. Yet to see a basket from behind the arc. And Indiana misses again. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Pass to Dillingham. Leonard outside. There's a screen. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Leonard's got 8 points.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
Outside Butler. Pass to Turkoglu. Over Leonard. And Turkoglu gets it to go.
From this range, Turkoglu is pretty much autopilot.
Knicks leading by 7. Here's Dillingham. Leonard for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
I just love the ball move.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Reeves with a screen on Leonard. Turkoglu's shot is off.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. New York shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Here's Villanueva. No points so far. Thompson, that's good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Kolek. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlight for the Knicks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Thompson, and it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And Thompson gets it to go. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice.
But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's the pick. Here's Turkoglu. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
First in steals, and they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Clock at 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
A 4-year pro in his native Turkey. Hedo Turkoglu is not your average rookie. I mean, he's got tons of experience playing against stiff competition.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Leonard outside. Leonard beyond the line.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Thompson outside. Pass to Fernando. Here's Villanueva. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Batase.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Whitmore. Takes a three. And again, New York with the triple.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Number 1, the Pacers.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Now Thompson. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Fernando. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Pass to Leonard. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Tuesday, the Denver Nuggets will come to town. And then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Reeves is checked in for Fernando. Klingett, he's checked in for New York. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Turkoglu. Leonard defending. Turkoglu's shot is off.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Reddish misses. Pacers trail by 13. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Jeffries. The three. Drills it from deep. Jeffries has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3 ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
And here's Leonard. Here's Klingett. He's covered by Reeves. And stolen by Reeves. And here's the fast break. Here's Turkoglu. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Reddish to the inside. Pass to Fizer. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. New York again can't hit. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Turkoglu. Leonard defending.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. In the third spot, Jimmy Butler.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Thompson. Dillingham with the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Here's Reeves. Another one falls for Indiana.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Here's Whitmore. The three ball. Pacers with a rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Outside Butler. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Leonard on the wing. 3-pointer. Thompson pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Butler unfazed.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dillingham. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on him in Thompson. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Down the first one. So hits one and misses one at the line. Pacers trail by 7. Butler passes to Thompson. They double team Thompson. Pass to Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks, up 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the New York Knicks.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Checking out New York. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with Whitmore. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Dick in at the two-guard position. Knicks leading by 5. Pass to Dillingham. Leonard on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Here's Villanueva. On the wing, Reeves. Outside for Butler. Reeves. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 7. The 3 is up. Knocked away, and they get it back. Leonard outside. Launches a 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Here comes your Pacers hot crew, everybody. Make some noise.
And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Now here's Butler. Back to Walker. Butler taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. Let's go with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. Shot blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Leonard. 20 points for him. Basket's good. And now an 8-point New York lead.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Thompson outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. A nice shot by Butler.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Fourth, Donovan Clingan.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And that's good as he hits both shots. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thompson outside. Pass to Walker. Right side Reeves. Shoots over Clingan. The shot by Reeves, no good. Knicks leading by 7. Here's Dillingham. He has 7. Leonard outside from deep. Fires in the triple. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Outside Butler. On the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Pass to Thompson. They set the pick. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 8 points.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Here's Dillingham. Defended by Thompson. Walker against Leonard. Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Pacers trail by 10. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So both teams changing it up here. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter here. Strickland passes to Jeffries. Here's Turkoglu. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Turkoglu's got his second bucket on the night. Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Batadze. Fires from 14. The Pacers pull it in. 1:11 left in the third. Butler passes to Turkoglu. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Strickland. Dillingham with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. And it's blocked by Butler.
One of the most determined defenders you ever see, and pretty good at it as well. Butler all over that one. coming out of the half now, making a commitment and concentrated effort to get to the offensive boards has proven fruitful.
Here's Turkoglu. 6 points for him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Smart play that time by Turkoglu. I mean, he might be an NBA rookie, but this guy was a pro for years in Europe.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
No good on that one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw is good. New York leading by 9. Here's Kolek. Out left to the wing. The three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Come on, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, wanting his guys to play with purpose on defense.
It's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to call those guys out on that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Bruno Fernando. And it's Whitehead in at the 3, a small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Kolek. To the middle. Here's Batase. Soft touch off the glass.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Strickland. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
Pass to Red. Down low. Here's Leonard. Here's Kolek. Here's Red. Defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Leonard with the ball. Lets it go from deep. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Whitehead passes to Thompson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pass to Red. To the paint. Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Pacers trail by 11. Here's Fernando. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Batase. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Turkoglu. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Pass to Whitehead. Here's Fernando. Here's Turkoglu. And here's Thompson for 3. That one doesn't drop.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Batadze, and he banks in the layup. Batadze's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pass to Turkoglu. They set the screen. And here is Thompson. From 10 feet away. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Thompson. Leonard's got room. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Leonard's got 17 points here in the second half. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Reeves, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Here's Dillingham. Butler covering. There's a screen. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 37.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. It's tipped. Leonard outside.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. Can't connect from short range. Pacers trail by 12. Thompson right side. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. Now here's Whitmore. Here's Dillingham, defended by Thompson.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Villanueva. Now here's Reeves. And here's Butler outside. And it's Butler knocking down the three.
Developing that quick release. Butler making it look easier and easier.
Leonard against Butler. Clock at 6. Shot by Leonard, no good. They need to rally in a big way, Grant, if they want to stage a real comeback.
And BA, they better do it soon because the window is definitely closing. Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Leonard. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Indiana on offense. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson passes to Reeves. The Knicks pull it in, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And the Pacers call time here. They're down by 7. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that stretches their lead to 8. Indiana calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Sinks the tray. And so it's New York winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
The Nuggets are not holding anything back in the wardrobe department as, well, we can finally say it. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles. Still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Allen is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Darko Milicic. Then it's Sarr. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Allen. Pistons passing it around. There's the three. And Ball pulls it down. And it's the Nuggets ball. Pass to Black. Thompson outside. Launches it. The shot comes out. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Butler kicks to Milicic. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Butler. Sarr sets the screen for Butler. Hands it from downtown.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Black. Thompson outside. A three ball. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. And it's their first look at this year's Pistons here for the first game of the NBA's 82-game regular season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And again, Denver with the triple.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Allen for three, drills the three-pointer.
Mano a mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
Here's Black. Thompson passes to Bull. Down low, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And at 7'2", Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Butler on the wing from outside the arc. Thompson with the rebound. Denver leading by 4. Pass to Bridges. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Bridges has got his second bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots good by Butler.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. On the wing, Thompson. Wide open look. Detroit with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Butler. Shoots the three. And Bull pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson with it from downtown. And Starr pulls it down. There's 1:59 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Milicic. A fadeaway. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Nuggets leading by 3. Black dishes to Bridges. Here's Black. Back to Thompson. The tray. And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Bull.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. A different look here for Detroit. Jamal McGlure coming in for Darko Milicic. And it's Scott in for Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Johnson outside. Pass to Hood, Javino. Here's Black. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Black's got 5 now.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Scott. Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. 4th, the Nuggets.
Well, last year, they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
First one falls for Thompson. He's checked in for Black. Ray Allen is checked in for Detroit. Calderon comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Scott hits them both. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. To the paint. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Calderon. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And it's situations like that one where you'll see how quick Calderon can be in the open floor.
Here's Hood Schifino. He's guarded by Calderon. Count that one. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Song. Takes it off the glass.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
With one on the clock. That shot missing. It's all tied in Denver. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And so it's Calderon who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. We've got Thompson. Nicholas Claxton out there with Johnson. And it's Shireman in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Thompson outside. Pass to Johnson. Launches a three. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Now, here's Scott. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. And the Pistons lead by 2. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
So it's Detroit now after the miss from Klay Thompson. Sarr sets the screen for Calderon. Off target from three-point range.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Hood Schifino. Hits the three-point bomb. Hood Schifino's got 5 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pistons, Darko Milicic. He's checked in for McGlure. And it's Bonner in for Saw. Here is Bonner. Pass to Calderon. Over in the corner, Allen. Lock at 6. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 6. Excellent D there from Allen.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Here is Calderon. They trail by 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
The timing, the spacing, all of it was just beautifully executed there by Calderon.
Here's Hood Schifino. He's guarded by Calderon. Inside, poke loose. It's stolen by Milicic. Now here's Calderon. He's guarded closely. No good on the triple. Denver's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Ostertag up top. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Now Allen, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Sarr's shot is off. Butler against Bridges. Pass to Ostertag. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Butler from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Butler's got 9 points.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Ostertag, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Thompson. Bol setting the pick for Thompson. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And that's a foul called on Bol. That's foul number 2 for him. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nuggets. And so it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Saw the pass to Milicic. And here is Allen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Sarr. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Butler, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Paxton, a screen on Butler. Hole with it. No good that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets ahead, leading by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Every game we have where we get into a one-on-one game, over-dribbling, not passing, we become very easy to guard. The good thing about tonight is the ball is moving. We're trying to make plays for each other. When we move the ball, we get high percentage shots, which is all we can ask for.
Thanks very much for your time, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Caron Butler getting it done today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. On the court for the Pistons, Marko Milicic out there with Sarr. Then it's Butler. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the 2 guard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Black following the bucket by the Pistons. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Pass to Butler. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Sarr. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Pistons shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
What's up?
Coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Now here's Butler after Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Outside Butler. And a wide open look for Sarr. Hits it from three-point range. Sarr's got 10.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. The Pistons, number 1. The Nuggets in second.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot-blocking numbers.
Pistons on defense. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Claxton sets the screen for Thompson. Back to Bol. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges, no one around him. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 7 points.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Bol. Last season's performance for him. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And he was a shot-blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Thompson against Allen. The screen from Thompson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Detroit's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Allen outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They get the rebound. Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Pass to Butler. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Puts it up from 12. And the rejection by Milicic. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Nobody near Allen. And the ball goes out of bounds. As touched by Claxton. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons on Tuesday and then on Monday.
And that game against the Knicks, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Scotty's checked in for Detroit. Calderon comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Paxton, a screen on Butler. Here's Black. He's guarded by Calderon. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Outside Butler. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon. That's 12 points for Caron Butler. Here's Black. He's guarded by Calderon. Johnson kicks to Black. Bull, a screen on Calderon. Here's Black. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Black's got the game tied up here for Denver. Pass to Butler. To the middle. Here's Sars. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Bull uses it to perfection to block shots.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
A different look for Denver. Podkolzin comes in for Bull. And it's Ostertag in for Nicholas Claxton. Jamal McGlure, he's checked in for Detroit. Bonner comes in for Sarr. Here's Calderon. Baseline J on the way. Here's McGlure. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. McGlure's got his first points in this one.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Calderon. 6 to shoot. Ostertag, a screen on Calderon. 17-foot shot on the way. Down it goes. Nice one there from Ostertag. Ostertag's got 5.
You like how Ostertag fights for the boards. He knows those second chance points are worth it.
And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Black. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
The Pistons trailing. Outside, Scott. Pass to McGlure. Outside, Scott. For 3, Calderon. Podkolzin with the rebound. Here's Shireman. And here's Ostertag. Here's Black. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nuggets lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Cameron Johnson is out there with Ostertag. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Podkolzin. And it's Rick Schifino in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the foul on Matt Bonner. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The lead is 2. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Denver.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Allen for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ostertag's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Podkolzin. 3-pointer. And Bonner pulls it down. Pistons trail by 4. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Calderon, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Ostertag. Ostertag's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Podkolzin. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
That's good from Scott. Denver making a switch here. Martin's checked in. That one is no good. Denver leading by 3. Thompson for the triple. Calderon pulls it in.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
And the 3 ball is good.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Cody Martin. He's checked in for Martin. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Martin. Pass to Hood, Schifino. Traps in the tray. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here is Bonner. Back to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And they recover it. Here's Scott. Buries the long-range jumper. Scott's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
And this is what Scott's being paid to do. He has great confidence from distance, as well he should.
It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Hood, Schifino. They set the pick. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Scott the pass to McGlory. Can't cash in from close range.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
For Detroit, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Allen for 3. No good on the shot.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
All the officials are all over that one.
That's good for Martin. And a different look here for the Pistons. Darko Milicic, he's checked in for Jamal McGlory. Sarr comes in for Bonner. Butler, he's checked in for Scott. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Jose Calderon. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Got a piece of it. Claxton with the steal. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Pass to Bull. It's stolen by Milicic. Here's Sarr. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And he knocks down the first one. Bridges, he's checked in for Denver. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Black. Here's Bull. Over Milicic. Good. Nothing but net.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bull there with a big basket.
Now Sarr. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Nick Claxton. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. He hits both from the strike.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Bull. Back to Black. Bridges with it. Shot clock at 6. Bull, a screen on Butler. Bridges for 3. Drills it from outside. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And we continue to see Bridges stepping up as a leader. That's a big-time finish.
Over to the wing. Sarr with it. Claxton's there, and the shot goes down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now,
anticipation by Milicic. He could be a force defensively in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Bol defending. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Down low, knocks it loose. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
He had a foul to give there, but he'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Gets the first. That narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Black. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Axton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Let's go. Oh, missed it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. They've got Bol. Nicholas Claxton out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Thompson, and it's Black in at the point. Here's Sarr. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. One is on Bol.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Got to communicate and switch that screen.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Sarr. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Black. Screen by Bol. At the pass to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go. Yep, right through the net.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Black. Claxton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Black. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Sarr. About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
To the wing right side. Here's Sarr. that shot off. Good defense by Claxton. Here's Bull. Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And that one falls for Bull.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Pistons passing it around. Now Sarr nails the triple.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thompson from long range. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Sarr. Help!
And they do have a foul to give.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Denver with the ball. Claxton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 2 here. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And another miss by Denver.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Off target with that shot. And so the Pistons take the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And the starting group for Chicago. Pass to Granger. Here's Felton. Here's Yao. Robinson defending. Yao passes to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo with a screen on James. It's stolen by James. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Castle. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Yao. And the layup is good. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James goes high in the air and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Kukoc, the pass to Felton. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To the inside. Here's James. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Pass to Kukoc. Outside, DiVincenzo. They set a pick. Inside, Robinson with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Korver. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Kyle Korver, throughout the course of his career, has been one of the most efficient players in the NBA. Doesn't matter if he's in the mid-range, the three-point line, or the free throw line.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
And so he hits both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Yao. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Kukoc. 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. Ranger passes to Kukoc. The shot. Korver grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Castle. Back to James. Offensive board. Robinson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boston making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Murray's checked in for Chicago. And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Kukoc, the pass to Granger. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Murray for 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Pass to Carter. And he lobs it up top. Here's Granger. He's guarded by Martin. To the paint. Here's Kukoc. James with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And he gets it to go.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Murray. Here's Felton. Here's Yao. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Martin, the pass to Robinson. James outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Carter. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Chicago with a board. There's 1:34 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Felton to the inside. Yao, good. Yao's got 6.
I tell you, Felton's so dangerous in screen and roll situations. He can burn defenses with his shooting and his passing.
Now here's Carter. Pass to James. From 11 feet away. Chalk up 2 there. Give him 8 points now.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Kukoc. Here's Granger. He's scoreless. The shot from the low post is good.
I thought he might get caught between the pass and the shot, but he makes a great adjustment.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Castle. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Granger. It's hauled in by Robinson. Boston leading by 3. Outside Carter. Pass to Castle. Here's James. No good on the shot. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Boston out in front, up by 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Here's Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. The Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Scola. Back to DiVincenzo. Now here's Murray. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Murray's got his second basket on the night.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Washington outside. Lets the three fly. On target from range.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
DiVincenzo against Carter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Scola. And there's the 3-second violation. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
DiVincenzo against Carter. Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. Launches it from deep. LeBron with the rebound. Celtics lead by 8. LeBron on the go. Oh, wow!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Hendricks is checked in for Boston. And the Bulls also making a change. Livingston, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Livingston, pass to Murray. Down low. Here's Boozer. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The first one falls. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Second free throw, no good. Boston leading by 9. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Ryan.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Carrington. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to James. Oh, great focus from James.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Scola. Robinson defending. Fades back. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Bulls trail by 13. Here's Granger. Pass to Murray. There's a screen. Clock at 6. 19-footer. Scola, no good. Celtics lead by 13. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. To the middle. It's intercepted. Murray up top. He's guarded by Washington. Murray's shot is good. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. James outside. Pass to Washington. Here's Carrington. Shot from 12. Again, the miss by Boston. And so Murray will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 11, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Granger passes to Livingston. Here's Granger. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. James outside. Here's Carrington. And the shot goes in. Carrington's got his first points of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. teams will make substitutions. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. LeBron James, third.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
On defense, the Celtics. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Granger. Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's a pick. Here's Felton. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Castle. Fires at the elbow. That one is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
James, outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. The Bulls trail by 13. Felton, pass to Granger. Here's Yao. Robinson defending. Uses the glass on the layup. Yao's got 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now, here is James. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Martin a screen. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Celtics up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Looking at the Bulls, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Boston Celtics.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Mitchell Robinson. Castle is out there with LeBron James. And it's Korver in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Robinson finds James. James, a freight train coming!
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Felton. To the inside. Yao, good. Yao's got 10 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Celtics lead by 11. James, outside. Floats one. Chicago with a rebound. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Rejected by James.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
Martin, the pass to Korver. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Korver can't get it to go. The Bulls trail by 11. Oh, from deep. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. It's James on the wing. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Here's Granger. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Felton. Another 3 for Chicago.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Martin. Fades. Off the window. It's good. Martin's got his first 2 points of the night.
He was well covered, but the fadeaway gives him the space he needs.
Here's Felton. 6 points for him. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Pass to Castle. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The open shot by James. Again, Boston. Here's Felton. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Bulls making a switch here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Boston, 3rd. 4th, the Bulls.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Celtics lead by 11. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Here's Kukoc. No points yet.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Hendricks. Again, Boston.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Bulls trail by 16. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Korver. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Scola. On the wing, Murray to the paint to end the run. Boston pulls it in.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Carter against Murray. Pass to Hendricks. Takes the three. Chicago with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo with it. Down low. Here's Kukoc. Up and over Carter. Kukoc, no good. Boston on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. The shot from 20 feet out. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Korver. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Bulls. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kukoc, the pass to DiVincenzo. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Murray fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 10 points in the game. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Bulls trail by 11. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. It's stolen by James. The finish! And who else? LeBron with the finish!
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
Here's Livingston. He's checked by Carter. Murray against James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Murray, no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Boston. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the 2nd and last game of a quick homestand.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Scola. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. And here's Murray. And it's blocked. Left side, Carter. That one's good from James on the assist by Carter. James has got 10 points in just the second half. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Granger to halt the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Chicago making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Celtics lead by 17. James outside. They set the screen. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Celtics. A nice shot by Ratliff.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Livingston. He's checked by Carter. Livingston, good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. James outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
That free throw, good from James.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Good on both.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
Here's Kukoc. Pass to Granger from downtown. Rejected by James.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Robinson with it.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson to me a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy and he can be a force.
Good, Robinson. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Bulls trail by 20. Here's Granger. Pass to Felton. Kukoc, the pass to Felton. 4 on the clock. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now, here is James. Defense is right there. Screen by James. Out to the right wing. Martin outside. Pass to Castle. The 3 is up. They get it again. Here's Korver.
Come get it. Come get it. T-Mark. Oh!
Oh, come on, man. That ain't... Oh, foul! You got it out.
Yeah, that's on you. Post him up, Luis. Oh, yeah!
This is it. Opening day. All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Kenneth Faried. Garland is out there with J.R. Smith. Then there's Chandler Parsons. And it's Stoudemire in at the 4 slot. Now Parsons after Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Smith outside. Oh, good on the 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Good. James has got the first points up on the board for the Clippers.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now here's Stoudemire. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And this young man is talented. Stoudemire already showing he has a reliable mid-range jumper.
Wade outside. This one for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Wade's gone 50% from the arc, 1 of 2. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now, Garland. After Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Garland, the pass to Stoudemire. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Very willing to get physical. Stoudemire takes it to the defense and wins that battle.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bogut sets a screen for James. Shoots over Garland, and that one's good. James has got his second basket of the night. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And here's the stat sheet on Dwayne Wade, how he performed last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. Now, here's Garland. Parsons finds Faried. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Darius Garland with the 3.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Garland against James. The 3. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
The three from Bertans connects from three-point range.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Stoudemire with a screen on James, and the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul. Sabalas is checked in for Chandler Parsons. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Garland. Stoudemire setting the pick for Garland. Offline from the top of the key. Now, here's Bertans. Bogut dishes to James. Bogut with a screen on Smith. Wade outside. Back to James. 4 on the shot clock. Over Smith. And it's James missing. Hornets trail by 4. Stoudemire the pass to Garland. Smith outside. 14 feet away. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Stoudemire's got 5 points so far.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Smith missing.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wade gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
Love the concentration from Wade. Totally committed to finding a high percentage shot.
Smith outside. Takes a three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
On the wing, James. Garland against Wade. Bogut with a screen on Garland. Wade drives in. Nice shot by Bogut.
Oh, that's a high IQ play from such a young player. Wade found his man easily off the screen.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Stoudemire. Up and in on the layup.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Takes the 13-footer. That shot, no good. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Los Angeles?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Hornets trail by 4. They've got Dwayne Wade, also young out there, and it's Kittles in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Wagner as screen on Wade. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They set the pick. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Hornets, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
It's Garland with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Ellis kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Young. They now take the lead. Garland's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Here's Kittle. Ceballos covering. Here's Young. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Pass to Ceballos. Now, here's Wagner. The 3 from Garland. That shot off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the paint. Here's Young. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Los Angeles making a switch here. Njai checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Turiaf is checked in. Hornets trail by 3. Inside. Wagner as screen on Young. Garland with it, and Young picks him up defensively. That's a shot he doesn't shoot very often. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Njai. Fires from deep. Abdur-Rahim's shot is good. Abdur-Rahim's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ellis outside. Wagner as screen on Wade. Ellis can't get it to go.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Young with no one around. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Ceballos. Back to Ellis. Wagner as screen on Wade. Ellis can't get it to go. LA has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Kittle's no good. Charlotte's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. To the inside. And it's Wagner missing. Clippers leading by 3. Young from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 7.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Turiaf, that's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Young taking his time here. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Fareed's checked in for Wagner. Stoudemire comes in for Turiaf. Parsons checked in for Ceballos. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Monte Ellis. Here's Garland. He has 6. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. Garland against James. Wade outside. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And here is Garland. Smith the pass to Parsons. Stoudemire with a screen on James. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Bogut sets a screen for James. Wade for 3. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
Garland the pass to Fareed. Here's Smith. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Stoudemire. Rebound Bogut. Bogut's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Bertans kicks to James. Bogut with a screen on Garland. And a wide open look for James. Offensive rebound.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now, here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. Smith sets the pick for Garland. Here's Stoudemire. That one's not going to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule, or did you take the one game at a time approach?
Well, I know Shaq liked to look ahead. He had to have his dinner reservations planned out way in advance.
Hey, eating well on the road is important.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Charlotte Hornets.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Garland is out there with J.R. Smith. Then there's Chandler Parsons. Then it's Stoudemire. And it's Fareed in at the 5 spot.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 8-point game. Fareed setting the pick for Smith. Back to Garland. From the arc. Charlotte with the new shot clock. Out to Smith. Takes the three. Good on the triple. Smith's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hornets.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
Bogut with a screen on Smith. Outside, James. And Stoudemire pulls it down.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with. Now they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Has to wear. And here is James. Now Bogut, covered by Parsons, shoots. And there's Bogut. That's good on the assist by James. James has got 5 assists tonight.
It's tough to match up with Bogut, especially his size and that soft touch.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to talk to his guys. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. 5th, the Clippers.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
So it's the Hornets now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Smith wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. James with it. Wade kicks to James. From deep. Rebounded by Fareed.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Smith outside. They get it back. Another shot. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kenneth Fareed.
That's just a poor job by the defense to let the Manimal get the rebound. He's the last guy you want to get free under there.
Now here's Wade. 16 points for him. From deep, James. Here's Bogut. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Stoudemire.
Bogut likes to be physical on the play, both ends of the floor, O and D, and gets the foul that time.
Free throw good, Bogut.
All-in team guy. Bogut, one of those who does whatever he can to help his team win.
He doesn't get the second one.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Fareed a screen on Wade. Here's Smith. Shot clock at 5. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Wade outside. 3-pointer. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, Smith with it. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Parsons. Smith against Wade. Smith the pass to Parsons. Garland kicks to Parsons. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Wade finds James. Back to Wade. Lets the three fly. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 6 assists in the game.
You got to be excited about this kid's future. Wade has the potential to be a superstar for a long time.
Smith outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smith's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So both teams making some changes here. .136 left in the third. Young inside. Guarded by Jackson. And that one drops. Young's got 9.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Back to Jackson. Five to shoot. Count it.
And it's really one of the elements to Reggie Jackson. His aggressiveness in his play allows him to convert on plays like that.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3 ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, Reggie Jackson, he's been around a little bit, and he's always been a vocal leader, and that's what we're seeing here. Such a solid all-around game. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Jackson passes to Stoudemire. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wade, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Young dishes to Njai. Wade for 3. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Charlotte. They lead by 1. Ellis can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone somewhat so far, 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And here's Young from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got his 3rd assist on the night. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ceballos. Now here's Stoudemire. Over Abdul Rahim. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Stoudemire's got it all tied up now for the Hornets. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. They've got Trae Young. He's out there with Dwayne Wade, and it's Kittles in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And so here's Charlotte. Dwayne Wade's 3-pointer that didn't go. Ceballos passes to Turioff. Lets it go from deep. No good from Ceballos. The Clippers shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Passed away. Here's Abdul Rahim. Open jump shot off the mark. The Hornets shooting at 50% in a decent group. And here's Garland for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Jai's got his 5th rebound in this one. A steal. Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Turioff. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating.
Back to Wade. Teardrop shot. Misses from short range. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And here's Ellis for 3. Charlotte with the new shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Ellis. It's hauled in by Dwayne Wade.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for him.
Drains the three-pointer. Wade's got 22.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Pass to Ceballos. Ellis with it. Now Garland. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Kittles passes to Wade. To take the lead. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, great IQ from the young Wade. Decided to keep it, and it paid off.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Fareed's checked in for Wagner. Stoudemire comes in for Ronny Turi. Chandler Parsons, he's checked in for Ceballos. And Smith subbed in for Ellis. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Sharon Lewis, he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
On the wing, James. Pass to Bertans. The three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith and the jam by J.R. Smith.
The athleticism J.R. Smith showed in the early part of his career was impressive, and so was that play.
Now James. Wade feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Fareed. Fareed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Smith kicks to Garland. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's stolen by Smith. 1:22 left in the 4th quarter. And that's a foul called on Davis Bertans. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:21 left here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Stoudemire. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Now it's a 5-point Hornets lead. Now here's Wade. To the middle. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Parsons. Makes a big height bounce and goes in. Parsons got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
And can't allow Parsons to get into a comfort zone, especially from that mid-range area.
Here's Wade to stop the run. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this team already trusts in Wade's ability to nail the big shot. Very impressive.
46 seconds left in the fourth. James against Garland. Pass to Stoudemire. And Stoudemire getting double teamed. Garland, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Wade. Fires from deep. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Pass to Bertans. He's off from 3. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And a deep 3 from James. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Charlotte with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean,